A goblin! A goblin has killed the queen!
Ooh, a goblin. A scary goblin.
A talking goblin! A talking goblin has killed the queen!
Now, hello, and we're only like a couple of seconds late to switching to the screen. Hello! Welcome to the stream. It is another weekend of streams. Uh, how's everybody doing? Let me just put on my earphones because I was just preparing my coffee. Jumping in here. Hello, Gravity. Welcome. Hi. how's Baldur's Gate treating you? Hopefully well. I'm looking forward to when I get to play that as well. I don't know if I should get it now or wait until I have my PC upgrade. Because I know that, that's a new game, so... Because I don't want to compromise graphics for that game specifically. I don't want to have to like play it on low or medium. Anyway, welcome to the stream. We are back. We're another weekend of streaming. We have 3 days of streaming with 5 streams throughout. No, not throughout, but like five streams across those 3 days. So we're starting off with a Saturday stream, of course. Outside of, because it's Valentine's Day for some people. So we're playing something that's thematic. That's all you're gonna get from me. I'm not gonna do a themed layout. I'm not gonna put on a costume. I'm just gonna play a game that's kind of related to love. But that's it. And that's Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy is, of course, a dating simulator. It is a visual novel. We don't play a lot of visual novels on stream. I think historically this would be the third visual novel game that we would be playing. The first one was Catboy Paradise a long time ago. I think we played Catboy Paradise like for Valentine's as well. And then after that we played the Ghostwire Tokyo free visual novel like companion game, or when after we finished Ghostwire Tokyo the main game. That's the second visual novel, and then the third one would be this one. And then that's gonna be for Saturday, this morning and tonight. So there will be 2 streams this Saturday, morning and nighttime, both of which will be Dream Daddy. Unless what I'm thinking is that I'm just gonna go for one. Excuse me. I'm gonna try to do one ending, so to speak, and then move on from then. So whether or not we're going to be able to finish at least one ending in one stream or 2 streams, I don't know. But either way, we're going to be limiting our Dream Daddy playthrough for just this Saturday. When we come back next Saturday, we're going to be switching back to Sea of Stars, which was the game previously scheduled on a Saturday stream. And then tomorrow, we're going to be playing something very similar to Dream Daddy, which is Dark Souls. The first Dark Souls, a Souls game, of course. The game that defined the genre, Souls game. Anyway, and then on Monday, we're going to try again with Evil Within 2. We took a break from we stopped playing Evil Within 2 because of the flash photography. But I'm hoping that that's just something that I was not receptive to when I first tried it. Maybe if I was in a better condition, I would not be easily triggered by the flash photography for migraine. Next time. Either way, we're gonna be playing Evil Within 2, or if we still get migraine triggers, we're gonna be switching to Resident Evil 5. We are up to the 5th Resident Evil game in the franchise. After 5, we're just gonna have like 2 more games. So we've already played 8. We just have like 6 and 7 to go. Anyway, zombies. Yes, we're gonna be either Evil Within Zombies or Resident Evil Zombies. Whatever happens on Monday, it's gonna be Zombie Monday. So those are the games that we will be playing throughout the week. What are the games that you will be playing throughout the week? Oh yeah, and off stream, Gravity and I play Icarus. Pretty fun game. Like, legitimately enjoy my time in that game. Even with the bear. Anyway, let me switch to the main screen for a bit. Just get murdered. Oh god. What by though? Should I switch to... This is a visual novel, so most likely we're going to be using mouse keyboard for controls. So we're going to be switching our avatar to... There we go. Something more appropriate. Aha! Alright, there we go. Some level 6 dude. Oh, wait, what level are you currently? Because I know you could beat the level 4 one. The graphic settings is dad, daddy, daddiest. Alright. It's a Game Grumps game. Oh, 3. Okay, and what level? Oh, so bright. Oh my god, so bright. What level were you when you fought the level 4 Mind Flayer? So these are the bachelors. Well, not bachelors. These are the dads. I think only one of them is married. I don't remember. Level 2. Oh. Okay, yeah, it's a bit of a gap. Mini boss or something. Ooh, did he have like a special name? Ooh, there's a streamer safe mode. Okay, so I guess this will be playing music. That's because I know that I know that this game is technically safe to stream. Like there's no sexual content here. Like there's no penises or whatever. So I guess it's just the streamer safe mode is music related. There's a mini game. Oh, unlockable, I guess. I can't see them right now. Continue? Nope. Alright. Oh my god, why are visual novels so vibrant? Oh, we're gonna be... Because this isn't the first time I've played this. But I've only ever gotten as far as the first... Meeting the first... what do you call this? Meeting the first romanceable character. But I remember the character creation is goofy. Like, you can make a really goofy character, but then everybody else looks good. Like, why can't I make my character look as good as the other NPCs? Just shat on. You're not sure if he had a name, didn't even know he was. Oh no. Maybe he's in like assassin type. Oh, we have not died since this game. We have not died 15 times while playing this. Oh my god. Snore, 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 snore. Dad. Oh yeah, just full disclosure. The main character and the romanceable characters are all of roughly the same age. They're all single dads, basically. So it's not like the main character is like a super young person trying to romance with a dad age character. That is not what's happening here. So our character is also a single dad looking for other single dads, you know. Although I think one of the characters is married, so I don't know how that's gonna go. I don't want to be a homewrecker. Snore, snore, snore. Dad, wake up! Wake up, pretend to be dead 5 more minutes. Let's pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I don't know why I'm giving her this accent, but this is her accent. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get in the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room. What? Spooning a moving box. I yawn and... Did we fall asleep while packing? Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Laserdisc is clearly the superior digital video format. Okay, so here. Like, body-wise, we're fine, right? But then, like, when we're making the face, it's weird. We're gonna go for this one. This is fine. Hair. Alright. Oh god, it's so bright. Let's have a non-conventional hair color. Purple. Purple seems nice. I think they have more hairstyles since the last time I played. I played like a long time ago. We have a Son Goku hair. I think I chose Son Goku's hair along when I played the first time. This is fine. Long hair is also cool. Okay. Balding? No. Let's go for the... Oh, there we go. Ponytail. Haha! We get this... Can we get this at a darker purple shade? No. Oh well. Go straight to the brows and get that at a dark shade. Alright, eyes. Oh god. Look at the eye choices though. None of the NPC's eyes are like this. The fuck? I guess this is the most normal looking one. And we have a Dragon Ball eye shape. What the fuck? I guess we're gonna have like almond eyes. I don't like how it looks with the hair. Man bun? Oh, this hair hides the ears in the ear in a weird way. Wait, no, I think it might just be the hair color. Maybe even the eye color. Oh, this is fine. Okay. Alright. Eyes, noses. Alright, cool. Mouth is fine. Facial hair. What the fuck? What? Oh, this is fine, I guess. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at my mustache. Pencil mustache. No. We're gonna go shaven. Glasses. I guess we could do glasses. Or not. Do any of the characters have glasses? Because if they don't, then it makes sense that I wouldn't make. Piercings. Alright. And then clothing. Yes, a cat pattern polo. Oh my god, that looks so good. Alright, so this is our character. Oh wait. What the fuck? Alright. There we go.
Name that dad.
Name that dad. Let's just go Geo. What's our last name? Goblin. Goblinkind. Be that dad.
Be that dad.
Alright. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Oh, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. This is Wee Amanda when she was a baby. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try. But this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance. Back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. Emma P. Bevels? No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't even meet Emma P. until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P. was the one who tried to steal people's pets. No, Dad, that was Emma S. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I also miss my hamster. So Hamilton the Brave. Everyone's the Brave. Anyway, I've got to show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, I got a $20 gift card to McFriday's. Then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning. Poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Dad.
Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. So proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. I love you, Amanda. Ah, is our husband dead? Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Finally decide to break the silence. This was the day we adopted you. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out. The little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. Wait, but of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. Your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. Calmest I've ever seen him. Says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." ... He was right, you know. Stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. Miss him. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We got to finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I piled into the car and take one last... I was worried that it was going to be difficult for me to read this morning stream, because I had my throat was hurting from the cold earlier. And then I guess once the day progressed into something a bit warmer, the dry throat, sore throat passed as well. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. There were plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new Wait, she doesn't have any idea at this point what the house is like? I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in between scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... Ooh, we can choose multiple places to let's say washer and dryer hookups. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? Most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be close to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas. And I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. What? Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're real, don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. They'll have to install the washer and dryer. Need to go grocery shopping. School you jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! With a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweetie. I got a problem with authority. I am so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. Could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to your dog to rocket way up. I mean, you do that a lot of work. Dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny-shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. Ooh! Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I won't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. Don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! I think this is the first guy. Frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounces up to me, wagging its tail. Not the dog is not the first guy. Did you throw this thing at my head? runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh, God, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Woof, woof. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes a frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, traditionally, you're not supposed to aim for people's heads. But I'm fine, thanks. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Gio, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers I know how to pronounce this. Brothers Karamazov. There we go. I think. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Right, go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. Daisy, That's my darling girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. 80, my HP is 80, Brian's HP is 80. What's a daughter, item, and brag? Okay. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations! Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. I lose 15? The fuck? Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. What's our items? Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee, photo. Grade card! You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad! Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kinda weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club. Or a computer lab. I lose 10, okay. Yeah, so definitely we're still ahead in terms of health. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. No. I lose 5. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. What the fuck? Let's do a brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Let's go. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty, still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. I lose 10 HP. Are we just... Okay, shit. I'm losing. Band-aid? With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 points. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. Oh, we're dead. We've lost. Dang, he's really got us beat. Oh, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ugh. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Oh, now we're away from that just pure white screen. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We've just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the shop. Next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence, that's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I wonder if we can select which house to visit. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me in everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. I'd love to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Ryan and Daisy walk backwards, walk further into the part with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. You get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that the kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Aww.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Goblinkin. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Let's go to the coffee shop. Got to get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it! Ah, so bright. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. And this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink coffee at home? My own couch. Not have to make awkward eye contact with other people. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit under the recliner next to me. I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. What's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up at the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there? Feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug.
Aww.
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda!
Oh.
We walk inside. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line up the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. Gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. I suppose now it's still a good idea because like the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. Now I'm standing here, rambling. I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable, and more the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. What I really like so far is like the writing is definitely either unintentionally or just naturally. It's meant to be read out loud. Because sometimes a lot of games where there's no voiceover, the dialogue is meant to be like read silently. Like you could tell that if you read this out loud, you would sound weird like speaking like this out loud. But if you read it like in your head, it's fine. But like so far the dialogue here is like it definitely takes into account that you're gonna be reading this out loud and it sounds like it's supposed to be read out loud. I wish they used more commas though, because like I don't know where to fucking pause if it's like this whole thing on screen right now is like one sentence, like hello, like break it up, because like I can guess where the pauses are and it feels natural, but it would be nice if I didn't have to guess.
Hey.
Oh, we're having like an awkward stare. So, what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. Overwhelmed. I'll have chai Antwoord. What? We have Godspeed You Black Coffee, Iced Tegan, and Sarah. I think these are references to something, but I have no idea what they're supposed to be referencing. Let's have iced tea. Oh, wait, no, we wanted coffee, so let's have black coffee. Godspeed You, black coffee. A classic. Ooh, he liked that choice. Okay. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You, Black Emperor is a really amazing... Oh, it's a rock band. Godspeed You, Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band, known for their sweeping soundscapes. And I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. You want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Scar was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What did we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets a drink down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Ouch. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad, Gio. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you, both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells... Oh, food. Yay. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first, so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste. You want us doing free the creative labor? I think that would be mensurate with I've taught her well. You have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. We have Banana Bread Kennedy's, Grateful Banana Bread, Right Said Banana Bread. I have no idea what bands these are referencing, so I'm just gonna go say Right Said Banana Bread. Like Right Said Fred, but it's now Banana Bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. It actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, Right Said Banana Bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. Maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See? It sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. ... I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I wish I was full of caffeine. I've only gone through half of my coffee. I should get back to unpacking. Got a lot of my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of our biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everybody's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. I get to work unpacking the various boxes surrounding the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Bing bong. First visitor already. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door. I think this is the guy that's married, unless he's not married. Brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello.
Excellent.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Gio. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers. But between you and me, it's just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. It's right.
Right.
Wow, cookies, huh? Very nice to meet you. Ooh. Doggies. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come! Oh, she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children, in general, are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. Oh, I have 4 kids. What have you done? I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh, no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr. actually, and, no. Not anymore. He died. Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made me. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away but stops for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Red flag, red flag, red flag. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Nice.
You look pretty young to me. But suit yourself. Red flag, red flag, red flag. And with that, Joseph's gone. Immediate red flag. I forgot that was his like character background. What the fuck? Oh boy. And he thinks I look young as well. Like, oh my god, the fuck? Amanda says, he seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. It makes you feel any better. They weren't very good. So you ate them all anyway. Guess that makes it break time. I guess that makes it break time, sorry. Any ideas? Oh, we're gonna go back to Joseph's house. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this world, in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts with this. Amanda and I step outside.
Oh.
Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Okay. Ah, they're all creepy little shits. Oh my god, look at those eyes. Hey, guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return his nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They look exactly like him. Christy. ... They were really good. Christian. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Chris. I chuckle nervously. So all of them are like variations of Chris. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground, real gentle, and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off those copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what? 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Yeah, I'd want to sleep too after 3 hours of being awake. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps coming up behind us. Theo? Bro!
Hey!
Oh my god, look at this cutie. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging. Oh, we know him! Greg!
Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Did you fuck? Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby.
Nice.
Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. It's like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man?
Oh.
I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
I don't know.
She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Boo. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. So many conveniently single men. Wait, we still don't know if creepy youth pastor is single. I don't think Joseph, his name. I don't know if he mentioned that he was single. I mean, he kind of implied that raising children alone is difficult, but like that could mean anything. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. Twins? It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids! Ain't life something, bro, right? Kegstand Craig is a father of 3. Kegstand Craig. Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. I bet she weighs a ton. You jog daily. I jog yearly. On January 1st. And I promise myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. Oh, we could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Ugh. Like looks-wise, he's the one I want to be to end up with in this at least first playthrough, but he keeps saying fucking bro. Like what the fuck? Alright, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is stripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." Technically, he's not wrong. He jogs! He was jogging! He's like totally a different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Alright, so... how many have we met? We've met... the corgi dad. I forgot his name. And then of course Joseph, and then Matt, the barista, and then Craig, and then there's that other guy from the cafe we don't know the name of yet. Okay, I remember like seeing a vampire like dude in the poster, so I think we haven't met him yet. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. Oh, she's going to college. Oh, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course, you're gonna be okay by your lonesome. Come on, I'll be fine. Get a dog or something. Or a boyfriend. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my... That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. On my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls them one out and throws the rest back onto the floor. This is from McGowan, College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. No big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah blah blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to the McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. You actually fine or just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over. What? Excuse me? You're telling me this now? So you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the place to yourself. Do we have plans for tonight? Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. Gonna attend the union meeting. Let's give a joke one. I'm secretly the mayor of this town, and the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. Must don on my top hat and wear my monocle. I may preside over my mayor's stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was a capitalist. He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe some money laundering at least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Oh my god, I fucking love the writing. I guess it's because it's the kind of writing that I personally enjoy, like the way conversation flows between the characters. It's been so long since I read like interactions between two people that sound or read like this. It's fun to read. I think it's off the era as well. This is like maybe a decade old at this point. And I guess that's where like writing, like dialogue writing is where my head's at. Like when this game came out. Like how two characters banter. Like how two characters who actually like each other banter. It's not like that fake hating between two characters that are like supposed to be that are supposed to like each other or something. Whatever. It's really good. Have fun with your sports. You being sarcastic?
Dad.
No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, okay, so we're gonna meet another character. I guess the English teacher. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Ooh, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Excuse me. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. Not entirely sure where the closest bar is. Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS. Or do we not know how to use the GPS? So I'm just gonna pick up a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be Jim and King's? A big burned out neon sign hangs above tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool ball sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hang over the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. Oh, something got disconnected. I don't know what it is. Hopefully the stream is still up, but I'm gonna do a cursory check. Is it my macro deck? Seems fine. Oh, hey, Grab. Thank you. Okay, that confirms that the chat is still, or the stream at least is still. I wonder what got disconnected. I see the avatars. So, okay, so it got whatever it was that disconnected, it reconnected. What the fuck was it? Oh, God. All right. Well, what'll it be? What's the bartender's voice gonna be? What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me an ice cold beer. Why is the beer capitalized? Okay, so something else. What is it? What is getting disconnected? Is it the throwing thing? Well, I guess we'll find out if someone tries it and then it doesn't work. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. Brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. Silently cheer on my favorite team. The fact that they phrase it like that, like my team of preference, my favorite team, is like the writer is also not interested in sports. And it's just like throwing general statements out just to pad out the scene. Hoping that I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. It's like generic writing. Fill in the blanks. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike. Although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman, holding a nearly empty wine glass, sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Uh-oh. Oh no. She has a cross. She has a cross necklace. I think this is Joseph's wife. Is she called Mary? Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Yeah, fucking hell, her name's Mary. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Good to see. We're not gonna give her a British accent. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Gio, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Or even the game, like whatever game it is like just called the game. Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? No. Well, I'm curious. What'll happen? Buy Mary a drink. Cursed. Yeah, it is. It's super cursed. Okay, so just judging from her appearance, the kids have her eyes, like her dead eyes. Because like Joseph doesn't have the eyes that the kids have. So I guess the kids inherited their mother's eyes, which is like just soulless. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. And suppose I gotta keep you company now. So, what do you want to know? let's let's do a Skyrim and like ask, what's the latest gossip around here? You came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I watch people, see everything, know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So what? I thought you were gonna. I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip? You said nothing gets past you. Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap. Confidential to a fault. So, what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. As far as I know, the story is pretty straightforward. Like, there are no murder twists or like horror twists or whatever. But I wonder what secrets we're gonna find. Because if our character, or if if a player is interested in romancing Joseph, for example, she's quote unquote an obstacle to that. So like, does she have a secret that we're gonna have to unveil in order for us to unlock Joseph as a romanceable character? Oh. She takes a sip of her drink. It was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game is... Oh, I think they're just making the... Because the beer is also capitalized, so I guess that's just like the brand. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Oh! Go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? And now that we're winning... Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. My opinion, my team is far superior. Oh, I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you are wrong. Since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. Conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective team. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. This is such a quiet town, I guess. Like, super chill vibes. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey, who raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, based on mutual love for the game. Emotions for the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Gio. Must be new here. Mary already hit on you? She certainly did. Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? Nah, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. Like shots. I love shots. Thank God. Oh, he likes that. Okay. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait. I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Gio, this guy's out of my friend league. But I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. How is he outside of our friend league? I guess because we support the like opposing teams. Compliment his hand tattoo. Ooh, right, because he has like a tattoo like between his thumb and forefinger. We can compliment his cool leather jacket and compliment his rugged good looks. I mean, personally, I would like first notice people's tattoos, so let's talk about that. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? Oh shit! Ooh, he doesn't like that. Like black clouds popped out of his character. It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. This guy is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house? Not like forever. She was just having a sleepover with her friends. Family, huh? Single dad. He gets up.
Hey.
Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. Never seen Robert this talkative. What voice did I choose for Neil, the bartender? Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go. You head in my way. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. Live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Everybody live there. Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. We don't kiss and tell, Jill. So are we doing this or what? Oh my god, already? What? You know, you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. We have lay it on smooth, smile and nod. No, thank you. We can smile and nod. You don't have to be like the smooth, romantic. Smile and nod. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom. But it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. You want to stop? No. No. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my bed and guides me to the bed. Ooh. Let's have some fun. Yeah, so pretty safe for work. In terms of like what happens between two characters. Because that entire scene was just narration and a black screen. And I don't think it's any different in the streamer in the non-streamer friendly mode. Sunlight streams in between the slats of well, at least we had a place to stay the night while we were kicked out of the house for the night. Even if it smells like cigarettes, because I can see an ashtray, 2 ashtrays. Maybe there's another ashtray on the table behind the dialogue box. Yeah, multiple bottles of liquor. Damn. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house. My new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but I find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile. Sure. You're closer over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember... Amanda! Ooh, Bad Dad. Bad Dad is the achievement's title. Slept with Robert on the first night. Damn, we got an achievement though. I'm not complaining. Rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda?
Aw.
Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Oh man, I was kinda hoping you had gotten kidnapped, and I was gonna have to come rescue you. You know me, Grav. I won't complain if there's an achievement. I wonder if there's an achievement for like refusing his like advances. Because this game is definitely like meant to be played multiple times. Because obviously you might have like an ultimate ending or whatever, but we'll see. For the achievement, for if you want to play, if you want to get achievements. I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped, and I was gonna have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at a bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? He left a little while ago. Oh, you guys having fun? You guys have fun? Yeah, we watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and oh my god, this sounds so good. And bacon. Can I?
Ugh.
Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Ugh. I gotta do something about this hangover. Oh, I've never really had a lot of incidences of hangover, but I've found that like freshly fried eggs work really well. You spent 15 minutes, oh my god, in one fight. They just kept coming. Oh yeah, how's the turn-based combat there? I guess that, you know, a 15-minute fight makes sense for a turn-based combat, but like, how does it feel from your perspective? Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Ooh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. Wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or... I've got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what? Drink this one. The pickle juice. Yep, it's what I used once. Would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before, and won't try it, obviously. It's not bad, just don't know what you're... Ah, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah. Because, like, I don't actually know how many turn-based games you've played. That's basically why I asked, because, like, coming from, you know, usually non-turn-based combat, it might feel jarring. Depending on how we feel later tonight, we might play Sea of Stars, which is a turn-based RPG. But I really like that game. Give her a stern yet resigned side-eye. I eye her suspiciously. I eye the jar of pickles even more suspiciously. This better work. Get down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and key. Well, gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock him dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. Get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. Hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. I think this is where I stopped, like in my first playthrough, like just at that hungover breakfast scene, and then I don't know what's gonna happen now. We arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. Barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth, oh, I think this is Vega's kid. The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Ugh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. Head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Get back down to where the low-rent Gerard Way is standing. I mean, design-wise, he doesn't look like a low-rent Gerard Way. He doesn't look anything like Gerard, really. Yeah, anyway. Fully ready to give him peace of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Ugh. Fine, Mr. Vega. Oh, okay. I was expecting Mr. Vega would be like the vampire-looking dad, but I guess this Lucian is Mr. Vega. Wow. Now, I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Gio. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now who could tell me about the unreliability of the narrator, J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Oh, speaking of Gerard Way. Catcher in the Rye. Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in Alright, everyone. Very funny, Colin. Please, sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on?
I don't know.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to the senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I don't know.
I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently. But it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal, and would appreciate your guidance. She keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes? They ever catch that, Rye?
Ah,
Yes. Wait, why is that? Why did he have like a like response? That was not an optional dialogue thing. That was scripted. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. I must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on.
Ah.
I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? True thing. Let's go to the food court. Does that sound good to you?
Huh?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Please, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. That's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. Maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? I have a Twitter. What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vegas. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just... I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell her whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. It's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys are going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's, I don't think you'll get it. Okay. Who you texting?
Huh.
Noah. Oh, she's got a boyfriend, hasn't she? Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad? Ugh. Can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just... my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. Leans forward and turns up the radio. Guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. Bit of a headache. I think the temperature's getting too warm. We arrive at the mall. A big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead. That doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. You do me the honor of sharing some nachos. She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips. an unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
Hey.
These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. Have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? So, which meme? All memes?
Ugh.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. It's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death.
Ugh.
What's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme, just like what this game is doing. But just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Ugh.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? We go to that goth store. What? You know, one is all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment, despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets, and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be. Oh my god, there's like franchise stores for like quote unquote goth gear, I guess. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is, you can still see the outline kinda. Ew. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda. Speech! Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Goblinkind had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth and Beyond to go to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. There's like, is this game just gonna reference My Chemical Romance throughout? This is literally the third My Chemical Romance reference. And no other bands besides the ones that I couldn't identify. So it's like either classic bands or whatever, and My Chemical Romance. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first and faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I'm trying to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead, Goth and Beyond. Oh, let's check the clearance bin. It's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal. Ink. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled... oh my god, the vampire dude is here. I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen. When I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. You want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. See. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. Man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000? Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt into the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'd pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh my god! Oh cool! Long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer him. I can't steer on them. I can't steer on them. They're damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Yeah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, "You're going to die." That's because we are about to die. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogwood after the disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Zoop! Zzz. Snore, 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 snore. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. I've never ever let me have 5 more minutes. So get up. I have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk. And I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some people, some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. Social butterfly. Oh, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. Head out to the door. Head out the door. Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Ah. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Hey.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing.
Yeah.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here?
Oh.
Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Gio, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. For the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. Please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh, they're gonna talk about weather. Go, do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the corner of the yard. Here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Ooh, dang, Robert's here? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second, all of these people live in our cul-de-sac. Right? I'd better investigate. Talk to... Oh, okay, so we can either talk to Robert and Brian, talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig, talk to Joseph and Damien, or burger time. Let's actually talk to people. Let's... I guess Matt, Hugo, and Craig first. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. To try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to a postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great! Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't ya, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around.
You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you.
He must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again, and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. Are you settling in? Almost done. Still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled. But I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that I didn't. Oh, that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch, dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. But ranch dressing, sorry. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Gio, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Hey.
Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Dude.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Oh my god, there's actually an asset for it. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey, dude.
Huh. Hey, Gio, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. You making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, do you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? My old college friend and, your teacher. Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
He's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
What?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
What?
Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the highway. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. Last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread into my lawn and burned down half my yard too. Okay, so Matt and Joseph are right next door to each other.
I don't know.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Gio, this is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking. Sucking. Sulk. His hands shoved deep in his pockets. ... Hugo nudges him impatiently. ... Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest! Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sorry you were just dying to know. I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest? Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his hand in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. Much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
Nice.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? Oh, I'm cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See that right there? You can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, we're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool.
Oh.
I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. See your point.
Oh no.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. This doesn't work. I mean, look at me in earnest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? I mean, the fact that Amanda's already like keeping something from us at this very moment, it's already begun. And who knows how long she's been keeping that secret from us, whatever that secret is.
Hey.
Don't lead us. Don't let us eat up your time, Gio. Go meet some of the people. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Alright, so now we can go talk to Robert and Brad. Ooh, let's save Robert for last. Let's talk to Joseph and yeah, let's get Joseph out of the way. And Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. Wonder what they're talking about. Are they talking about heaven and hell? So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice.
How delightful.
Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Theo, it was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design choices. This is the decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. Oh, the vampire can blush. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth style very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation. Yeah, if he takes goth lifestyle seriously, why is he buying from a chain store? Why is... Oh my god. Anyway. And to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. It was when I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. Look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though. Itty. You enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. Yeah, Amanda's like really funny here. Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch, at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. Do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. There's gremlins, yeah. I wish I could just do like an echoing voice for when I'm reading their lines. That would be so much creepier. Come play with us forever. Guys, enough. Oh, they're doing it intentionally. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they get that from?
Oh.
Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. Oh my god, Mary. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine.
Ah.
Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me.
Ah.
Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Ugh.
I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my god.
I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine. Oh my god. In that entire conversation, she finishes her wine. And that wasn't even like minutes long. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Geo yet? Oh boy, here we go. It's my underage rival. Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever.
Huh.
That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever. Sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen may have a veggie burger, sir.
Oh.
Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep.
Oh.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Dad?
Hey.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo. Ooh, Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. Can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Joseph has a checkered past, it seems. Or, he's more interesting than he seems. Still, youth pastor, red flag. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, That's so cool. Lucian, stay the fuck away from him. As far as you can. That's so cool. Wanna see mine? Because he has like a 666 tattoo at his wrist.
Oh my.
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets. Yeah, there we go. Revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. But yeah, stick and poke tattoo is a legit art form though. We have them here in our what do you call this? Culturally, we have them. A stick and poke tattoo. It's like tourists like come up to the provinces just to have them. Oof. Yeah, very much oof. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later.
Ah.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the... Joseph, you know exactly what 666 means. I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though. Okay, so he does know. Okay, he was just trying to like get Lucian to explain, I guess, but he knows what it means. Careful though, that number carries weight. Joseph is a way cooler I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Alright, last batch of gentlemen. Talk to Robert and Brian. Oh, Brian is the first guy's name. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. I feel like Robert is the kind of guy who who hooks up, who does like one night stands regularly, so I don't think he'll be weird about it. But I think our character will be. Hey, guys. Gio, how the heck are ya? Settling into the noob neighborhood, alright? Oh, you better. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. Game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Yo, have you met Robert yet? Are they playing from? Are they supporting the same sports team? Yes, I believe we met briefly. Oh, I don't think Robert likes that. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh God, what does it mean? How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great, look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Us dads? Robert has a kid! Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. Cool, that's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until we gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghosts locked the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us. I think they're talking about the same show we were watching last night. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. Then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best! Especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of pugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over the... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go for kindling for a fire. Okay, but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but... Wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Yeah. Amanda has like Lilo energy from Lilo and Stitch. She's like a grown-up version of Lilo. Oh, kids, right? Gosh, love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little playdate for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill. Oh, it automatically sends us to the burger option of the dialogue. flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese into patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Gio, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. It's ungrill-leavable. I'm trying to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey.
I just can't catch up. Oh god. Not the dad puns. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. I don't even know how to deliver these puns. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Yeah, it's super cringe, and like all of them make a joke. Okay, Amanda's here to the rescue. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Oh.
And it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. It's almost as if we were written this way. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Sorry, the dog barked. We're happy to have you here, man. Oh. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
I think there's someone... There might be a delivery. I'm gonna wait till they stop barking. Sorry about this. Roo 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 roo. And they're gonna bark again when the courier leaves. I kind of like how they designed the eyes, because the eyes have like the glow of the eyes are in the middle of the iris. That's interesting. Anyway. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Jesus Christ. Dadbook. Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted his soul. Successfully complete chapter 1. That's chapter 1. I didn't know this game was broken into chapters. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and note that this was a bad situation. But if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. Silver lining gets you through the other side. We ate Rockenbergs today. It was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on that book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad.
Oh.
Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Really? Broccoli and cauliflower would be like one of my preferred vegetables. I wouldn't say favorite. I don't have favorite vegetables, but like of the vegetables that I would eat, it's cauliflower and broccoli definitely. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh,
Huh?
is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight.
Hmm.
You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that. And I will never do that.
Hmm.
Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. No, stuff. Just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. Really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just make baked laskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. What? What? Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through... Oh, we should have chosen the throw a party option, I think. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind. And also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Not even sure what that one was about. Just a lot of yelling. Glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. Check in with Amanda. Send a text. Beep 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 boop boop boop. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. As she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again. And my phone. It's so weird these days, right? Like, the sentence, I check my watch and then my phone. It's like, wouldn't you just check your phone? For the same thing? For the same information that you're gonna get from the watch and the phone? Anyway, I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my... Oh wait, if this is what's happening in this moment, I wonder if the party option would have been like just a joke option. But possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. You're okay. Can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. You can't talk to me like that. Are you serious? Stop treating me like I'm a child. Then stop acting like one. I told you to check in with me and you didn't. How am I supposed to trust you to make good choices when you move out if you can't even check in with me? I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. It really scared me. Just please don't do that again.
Oh.
I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and to mine. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering.
Oh.
She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well. Sorry for freaking out on you. I'm an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Goblin Kind? Team Goblin Kind. Amanda gives me a big hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scoffs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before we go. Oh. What's Dad Book?
Dad.
It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you find something interesting on the internet. Sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes... Poor Amanda. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook. Which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh, do we choose? Oh, it's a profile. Okay, so it's like a pseudo MBTI personality test. On Friday night, you are most likely to fall asleep. Wait. On a Friday night. Netflix and grill. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, on a desert island, what would it be? A boat, Castaway DVD, The Lost Shaker of Salt. What the hell are these choices? I'm gonna say my survival skills have trained me for this day. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks. That's super specific. What the heck? A well-manicured lawn. Street smart. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so let's see who these match. I think this matches. What's the first dad's name? The frisbee throwing dad. Tennis shoes with long white socks would match Craig. A well-manicured lawn would match Joseph. Street smarts would match Robert. Top-tier grillmanship. Oh, top-tier grillmanship is also Joseph. What? Oh wait, no. A well-manicured lawn would be Damien. Comfortable with crying? Interesting. I'm gonna go street smarts. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space. What? Alright, I like that these choices are not like super obvious. Like, what the fuck do they mean? Because a lot of the personality tests in video games and in other websites, like, you know, corporate websites where they have like a personality test for what sort of bread you like, the choices are very obvious as to what it would eventually lead to. I like that the choices here are like, okay, they have actually good options. Let's say, okay, let's say a good father. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, including League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Anything on Laserdisc? Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. What the fuck? Let's just say... Sean Con... rom-coms, I guess, whatever. I mean, none of them appeal to me personally, so I guess any choice doesn't matter. What's your ideal date? Napping together. Ooh, napping together is a personal preference. Doing a 1,000 piece puzzle together is also not bad. Eating out. Thank you for the heal. I am healed. Hey Mal, welcome to the stream. We're currently building a profile on Dad Book so that we can attract the dads in the area. Arson. Oh my god, what's your ideal date? Arson. You know what? This would match with Robert, so I'm gonna pick Arson. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles, and a pen. A cool knife. A cool knife is a good choice, actually. My cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. I'm gonna say a cool knife. I spend a lot of time thinking about food. None of... Oh wait, there we go. Number 4 is kind of a food-related thing. We have conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. Okay, some of these are kind of obvious. The coffee might be related to Matt the barista, lawnmower modifications. And the grill could be Joseph and Damien. Grill as in bedazzled teeth. Yep, exactly. We have that in customization as well, like grills. Potential ends of the world could be Damien and Robert. How proud I am of my child is definitely... What's the first dad's name? Is it Martin? I don't think it's Martin, because it sounds a lot like Matt. And a lot of them, like they have like very distinct names to each other. Oh wait, although Lucian and Damien sounded like... Never mind. Conspiracy theories... Let's say potential ends of the world. Coffee would be nice as well. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay. I'll make some friends. Oh yeah, this is what our character looks like. Oh, never mind. He's gone. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. What the fuck? My character is basically your friend Soul. How so? Like pink-haired and cat shirt. Okay, okay. So right now my... Oh, Brian is his name. Okay. So my top options are Craig, Robert, and Matt. So we have our university best friend and roommate, Matt the barista, and Robert the cool, mysterious fella. Yes. Yeah, well, your friend has good taste then if they look like my character. And then Hugo, I guess, would be top 4. Damien, and then Brian, and then last is Joseph, because he's a youth pastor. And that's the only huge red flag. Anyway, okay, so wait, why does our daughter have a dad book page? He's a bug chaser apparently, so what is a bug? Is a bug chaser a slang for something? Or is he literally chasing bugs? Why is he chasing bugs? Yes. Okay, what does it mean? I don't know what it means. So this is from Dad Manda. Hey Joe, it's me, your friend, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads, like myself. Take care not to miss them. Oh wait, what? There's more? Oh, do we have to write a message? Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book?
Why, dear, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Oh, I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things.
Trying to contract 8. Oh, okay, like a chaser chase, like a cruiser, basically. Well, that's his life, I guess. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Same. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that?
This is gold.
I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables.
Totally holding on to this for later.
Cursed. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of friends Mal has. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? ...
I declined to comment.
Cool. Conversation ended. Wow. Alright. Okay, let's click on Robert. Look at him. He's so handsome. You don't speak anymore? That's why you're here. Wow. Okay. Well then. His name's Robert Small. Oh, that's an adorable name. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, it'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you are most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. Robert Small the girthy. Well, our character would know. We slept the first night we met. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. Okay, let's message him. Ooh, it's actually taking a while to load. What the fuck? Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on that book. Hey, Robert. Good to see you again at the cookout. Want to grab a drink? Sorry for the doggy. I don't know what he's barking at this time. I sit there for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Beep 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 beep. Hey, it says that he read my message. Read receipts are nasty. I anxiously wait for a response. Yeah, doggy, sorry. I anxiously wait for a response. Watch cat videos on the internet while waiting, of course. Start down a rabbit hole of cat videos, and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to that book to see if he's responded yet. Wow. Wow. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Might as well make the best of my day. Get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. The clock didn't change. Oh, didn't it? Oh my god. Damn. Bad game. 0 out of 10. Let's watch the food channel. Ooh, Meat Hell is on. You have 10 minutes to cook 5-course meal. You can cook a 5-course meal that must include these ingredients: steak, lemon meringue pie, paper clips, and a hammer. If you are unable to finish cooking, or if any of these ingredients are absent from the dish, we will release the wolves. This is a weird living room. Oh, because of they've just moved to this place, so like it's a bit of a jumble. So that's how I'm explaining the vibe, instead of just poor design choices by the artist. Who is my character, and when did the doctors allow you to live on your own? True. Oops. Oh, what? Save. Okay.
Oh my god. I'm not kidding. Please, help us.
I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Hours? Was it like in a marathon? Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. Are we unemployed? Why are we not doing anything outside of just hanging out? I mean, obviously nothing's wrong with that. It's just that that's all we've done. Like, there's no moment of like, what do you call this? Thinking about it, going to work or whatever. So I guess we're unemployed currently. Time for lunch. Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Goblinkin to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Make a sandwich. Make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The sandwich, a lost art. And oh my god, this room is super bright. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. Microwave, I know, right? Oh, speaking of which, do not microwave like hard-boiled eggs. They will explode. So the what the fuck reaction from Grav works on many levels, because like holy shit, please do not do that. No! I look around to remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. Crack them and scramble them in a bowl first. Yeah, but if you've scrambled them, oh wait, if you might as well just pour them in in a pan over stove, right? At that point, it's surprisingly fluffy scrambled eggs. If cooked via microwave, you mean, or? I haven't cooked eggs in a long time, considering how I'm allergic. But yeah, try it and get back. Wow, Mal. It's like you've never listened to me. In the 100 times I've mentioned that I'm allergic to poultry. Microwave. Oh, I tried it a long time ago. I guess because it's like you said fluffy, right? Because you're essentially baking it. So it's like you're kind of getting the fluffiness of a baked thing, I guess, because egg, I should try. I've tried chicken salad sandwich before I developed the allergy for it. I've tried so many chicken dishes. I wish I could try them again, and every now and then I do give in to the temptation. So yeah. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off of a door. Would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. Do it anyway, mate. You know I do it anyway. Oh, do I have an allergy? Wow. Thanks. Thanks for making me feel like I've been heard. Yeah. But yeah, like, I'm very open about myself being like allergic to chicken, but like considering how eggs and chicken is everywhere, it doesn't really, what do you call this? Sometimes it's futile to avoid it, so I just eat it anyway, especially if I'm like, oh, you know what? I know that this dish is good, or I'm curious about what this chicken dish tastes like. It's easy for me to like give in and then suffer the consequences later. But yeah, I avoid it when I can, but like without really that much resistance. If there's like other food choices, obviously it's easier to avoid it. But if I don't like the other food choices, or if there are no other food choices, it's easy for me to say, you know what, I'm just gonna eat chicken. Or I'm just gonna eat bread, or I'm just gonna eat the cake. I spend a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull up from the three-point line. Okay, so this character actually no sports. I thought they were just being funny about not him not knowing about any sports. Breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. I forgot the rest of the words to this song. No look behind the backs. Oh, okay. Is he quoting lyrics? Something. Oh, it's a Space Jam rap. Oh my god. Dad. I turn around to see Amanda standing in the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Oh no! Hey, Amanda Panda, are you alright?
I'm fine.
What are you doing? I found the hoop. I'm taking it to the hole. Pass me the rock. Okay, so we have three pass options. Laser the ball to Amanda. Granny toss that apple. Put up a brick. I don't know what any of these expressions mean. Are they real expressions? I've never done sports in my life. I'm guessing laser the ball is like a straight throw. Granny toss is like a gentle throw. Put up a brick is probably like the hardest throw. I'm gonna say laser the ball to Amanda. I lead the league in blocks. Set the record for rebounds in my rookie year. Think you can handle this? What's a rebound? Oh, when someone misses a shot, the other players try to retrieve it. That's, just kidding. Amanda zigzags past me and tips a layup into the hoop. Out of 4, bitches. Amanda, language. Sun Tzu didn't care about language. I would argue that Sun Tzu cared very much about language, so once you write something as timeless as The Art of War, then you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks out her tongue and dunks for another 2 points. Seriously though, are you okay? Look like you've been crying.
Huh.
Oh, dude, I'm cool. I just saw like this really cute dog on the way home, and it let me pet its belly. I couldn't contain my emotions. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? Okay, she liked that approach. If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I really appreciate that. I'm fine. Really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Oh. Okay, just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face and more concerned with your full court press. Amanda and I play ball for a little. How big is their living room that they can just play ball? Then we cook dinner together. We managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What? What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glace with cream brioche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. We bad people for watching this. Yes. A few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. I checked my computer one last time. Still nothing from Robert. Wow. But it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? Eventually, climbing to bed to get... Did he get stabbed and couldn't get to the phone? Eventually, I climb into bed to get some rest, but I just can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back. Well, well, well. Date complete.
Not bad.
What fucking date are you talking about? Huh? Okay, anyway, these are our meters. I guess paranoia. Why is paranoia? I mean, it's like it's a very small amount, but like, interesting. I didn't know there was like a rating per whatever, per instance. There's like an achievement meter that popped out labeled Knife Dad. I have to do it 3 times to get the achievement. I don't know what those 3 times are. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. A nice male person slides a couple of letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. We're literally behind the door as this male person is putting the envelope through the slot. We could have just opened the door and received it by hand instead of waiting for him to try a couple of times to slide it in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably had headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, I just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Hey.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. For an Institute for the Arts. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope. She tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student, you nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. Think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to. But I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foiled rabbit burritos from a nearby food truck. Could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple guy. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID and just slow down, you're gonna choke in your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? We get all the professional photo editing software for free. Or you can just pirate it. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA. But I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. But I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. If she chokes, you don't have to pay a very expensive college. True. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. Bet we're gonna be best friends. Greg and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't get me started on bad roommates. Oh, no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. You named the dog Carl? Ooh, they let you have animals in dorms if you get a note saying you need one. But I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? It would. For sure it would. Oh boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her. But I need to be real for a second. So you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Throw in the water. Oh, should probably like have fun with it actually. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? It's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Aww. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste bad. It's just gonna make it salty. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love ya, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Help her learn to hold her breath.
Welcome.
Wow.
You've got dads.
Okay, we got a message. Dio, listen. This is you from the past. What the fuck is happening? Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning, when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short. What are we doing with this? What the fuck is happening? Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable. But unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. This is depressing. Oh, what happened? The job you applied for has offers... Wait, what? Adoption assistance? Wait, what do you mean has offers adoption assistance? Oh, subtract the has, okay. Sorry. The job you applied for offers adoption assistance. Wait, isn't it supposed to be like a good thing? What's happening here? Why is that depressing? And it's less the society we live in and more me protecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good. What? You meant, oh, the game. Okay, yeah, it's a bit sad. Well, this moment is a bit sad. It's fine. So are you gonna take the adoption assistance? Are you gonna avail of that service? You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. What flavor of ice cream would you guys like eat directly from the tub? Like, regardless of how, you know, the volume. I guess it's up to you how much ice cream is there, but like straight from the tub. Nah, but you think it's nice. Yeah, I think it's nice too. Butter pecan. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds nice. What would I have? There's a local flavor for like mango graham ice cream. I'd probably eat that. So you'd have like bits of graham crackers, and then slivers of mango, and then of course cream that has like mango flavor. You barely have ice cream on its own. Oh, okay, so probably none. What do you usually have ice cream with? Like, is it like what do you call this? Like an ice cream float or a banana split, stuff like that? What was the last ice cream you had, Grav? I don't think I asked. Yeah, so I'd probably have like something like a mango graham. You just have it with fruit. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. That's good. That's a good choice. Put it on a fresh, warm brownie with some toppings. I don't remember what it's called, but you call this? This is local restaurant in downtown that I really love going to. They serve like pasta dishes and pizza, and one of the desserts that they offer is that it's like a microwave baked cupcake or a microwave baked brownie, and then they put a scoop of vanilla on top. It's good. It's really good dessert. Especially it's like freshly microwaved brownie. It's like super hot and then super cold ice cream on top. Hazelnut and river. Oh right, yeah. Okay, I remember the river salted caramel thing. Yum. Ice cream plus hard drugs like Viagra. Wow. So you'd like feel horrible and horny at the same time at the end of it. Well, no, not necessarily, right? Because like Viagra just makes you hard, but not necessarily horny. I don't know. I've never taken it, so I don't know. Mal has. That's just you all the time. Oh, okay. Damn. I spend a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. I swore I'd never tell. Well, it slipped. I'm sorry. Now everybody knows that you have erectile dysfunction. I'm kidding. Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. Turn around. Oh, it's Ernest. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. This is Lucian's son? Yeah, Lucian Vega's son. Ernest. You're cool, right? I'm so cool. I'm shocked you even had to ask, Dude Meister. Oh my god, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, will you buy me illegal? What the fuck? He's using me to buy vape juice? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I get it myself, but I'm banned from. Oh, okay. I thought he was buying because e-liquid. I thought would be like for e-cigarettes, which is vape, vape juice. It's like a Gatorade, electrolyte fluid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balance, okay, so I think the kid is lying about what the e whatever is, e-liquid. If you're talking about balanced electrolytes, and I got you, little buddy. I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk. I think he is buying vape juice. Just ask the clerk for blue cranrazapple. Okay, cranberry, raspberry, apple, vortex. He'll know what it is. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazin Void Starer, but can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is it taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Yep, it's vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Guess it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Bang the cashier. Oh, I just mentioned that the cashier is younger than my daughter, so it'll be a crime. Okay, look. Oh, shit. I accidentally skipped the first part of that. And stop vaping. He'll get a popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. What the fuck is he talking about? I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. Oh shit, yeah, that's true. Yep. I go back inside to complete my purchase with a good cashier. Flaps. Flaps is watching you, Mal, with your criminal intent. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, Bob. Glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. Oh my god. Please let there not be a cop romanceable character. Holy shit. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? Okay, the policeman does not have like a character avatar, so I guess like the most unromanceable character ever. My daughter goes to school with him. I promise he's a good kid, even though my daughter would absolutely disagree with me. I'm this boy's father. Oh god, Lucien is here. Oh! It's not Lucien, but Robert. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. Plot twist. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. Yeah, this is actually sound advice. Do not talk to a police officer. I mean, you don't need to talk to a police officer without a lawyer present under any, even if it's like for the lightest thing. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, that's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland, scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? He's still on it. What the fuck? Child, I will end you. Hey, Gio. Will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure.
Hey.
Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I... Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he just tortures everybody. He even stole your wallet. Uh-oh. What? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with that quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Gio. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? Is he flirting with me right now? But these were on sale. You're gonna treat yourself. Go big or go home. Real vanilla bean. Real pistachio. You deserve it. We arrived at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Gio. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. He stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Wait, what? How does he know about my ska days? Smell you later. See ya, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest I need to pee. Ready to spend rest of my night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Wait, he
Welcome.
didn't.
You've got
Okay.
dads.
I'll be right back. I just need I just need to pee real quick. Thanks for waiting. Womp, 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 womp. I just realized I haven't even finished my coffee yet. I was like... But hello, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I brought turon. So if you hear a crunch, that's what I'm snacking on. Let's see if the mic picks it up. I don't think it did. I think the crunch is like white noise enough for it to like detect and just suppress. Anyway. Alright, let's try speaking with Robert again. Oh, we got a 1 heart from him! Oh! I really enjoyed the night I spent with Robert, but he's been dodging me ever since. I really want to see him again. I've tried messaging him a few times and Dadbug says he hasn't read them. I haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I decided to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I linger in the kitchen, more caught up on work. Oh, so he does have, I guess they're keeping his like specific job, like they're keeping it vague because it doesn't really matter in the story, which is fine. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. Wow. Nom 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 nom. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my own grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. Uh-oh. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally, I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. It's a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375 degrees, but I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? Let's say almond extract. Oh, it's almond extract, duh. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. Sure, it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most successful art is made from mistakes. I think you'll find that baking is more chemistry than art. Cook it at 150 for 10 hours. Oh my god, and then set your house on fire. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in here? 15 minutes? I'll just swing it. And it's going to be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles. What are word jumbles? Until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Just ordered a chocolate milk, but they gave you a coffee. Oh no! And yeah, you're not a coffee drinker. I mean, you can send them over to me. What are you gonna do though? Who's gonna drink the coffee, Grav? That would upset me, right? Do the packaging look the same? Is that where the confusion came from, maybe? Let me just nibble on the pie some, on the turon some more. Oh, you'll drink it. Okay, okay. Well, hopefully it doesn't make your heart palpitate too much. Yo, Pops. What smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? Objective-based confection? This isn't a transactional food. The only difference is one is a little pile of coffee beans to one side or chocolate. Oh no! Yeah, they should like at least make it like a completely different color palette. So that at least it looks distinct from chocolate. Or they're distinct from each other. I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and bank robber. A lifestyle is calling me back, and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. Yeah. Well, I mean, if it doesn't taste good, you don't have to keep drinking it. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciated the years we spent together. But a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. I hope it's eatable. Huh. Well,
Huh?
does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. You're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, it's... Was it art when you tried to make brownies and accident... Okay, so... Yeah, I ruined it. Exactly. So I'm learning that my main character might not be a good cook after all. Because so far we've just been cooking like breakfast food. So that's fine. Most people could pull that off. But I guess we're like higher level dishes. We're not good at it apparently. We absolutely ruined it. Was it odd when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? What the is that possible? Wow, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it odd when you... Just eat the pie, Panda. I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. Ugh. What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, it's just... Burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. Okay, so actually it tastes good. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. This pie, even with the super, the saturation of almond extract that we just spilled into it, the pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us, us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. And your sleeve is on fire! I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. How did we set our sleeve on fire? Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops. Oh yeah. Before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. Rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications. And we both start getting ready for bed. I decided to check dad book one last time before I bet dad book messages aren't this fucking depressing if we have just spoken to another person instead of Robert. Still nothing from Robert. Huh. Hope he's okay. I turn up the lights and lie down. Hey. Oh! He messaged Gio. Hey. Hey Gio. Come hang out with... Oh no. You see, when someone messages like this, they're likely drunk. Ugh, what is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer's... The app isn't on your phone. The computer screen illuminates a dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. That's not exactly subtle. But, I mean, I did have fun with him the other night. Okay, we'll reply okay with a winky face. I'll be right over. You gonna kick me out this time? Maybe. Hurry up. This drink is vile? Oh no! I'm so sorry. Is it bitter? You know, coffee-ish, but not good. I reluctantly throw on a jacket and head outside. When I go to Robert's place, the door is already unlocked. Yep. Oh no. I wonder if adding sugar to it. I mean, probably a bad idea. When I get to Robert's place, the door is already unlocked. Much as I feel like hooking up with Robert again is maybe not the best idea. As much as I feel like hooking up with Robert again is maybe not the best idea. That's a problem for tomorrow, Gio. Hey. Hey. ... So, how are things? Robert stares at me. I know you're not here for small talk. I shrug. Yeah, you got me. Robert closes the gap between us and whispers a series of increasingly filthy things in my ear as he backs me into his room. I try to think maybe this was a good idea after all. It's low sugar as well. Oh, that's probably why it's more. So it gives you more of the coffee taste than like a more sweetened coffee. Hey, Robert nudges me awake.
Hi.
Oh, hey. ... You kicking me out?
Whoa.
Kicking is a strong word. It's more like a gentle, friendly push. Gentle and friendly are not words I would ever use to describe Robert. I sit up and stretch. Oh God, I'm so sore. I haven't had hickeys like this since college. We have hickeys? What the heck? Robert, you animal. No, I'm not doing this again if you're just gonna force me to leave. Yeah. You'll say that next time too. Wow. I throw my clothes back on while Robert smokes a cigarette on his balcony. See you around, I guess. Yep. He has this like confidence of because it's a small town. So like he has this confidence that yeah, you might act like this now, but we're gonna do it again and it's gonna be fine. Ugh, which not good, you know. Not good. I walk back home, my bones creaking. Ugh, what's his problem? Do we get a date rating? We do!
Maybe if you were hotter.
How do we bump the rating up though? Or is it just because it's Robert? Because we didn't like have any dialogue options. Alright, that's 2 out of 3 knife dad dates. So if we have another date with him, we're gonna unlock that achievement. Turon time. Well, it's been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream again from the freezer. I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. Get a little closer. She crying. Oh no. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds so strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? Don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Amanda, get out! Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Oh, wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? You're mad at me. Guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. Can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about her. Aww. Yum. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed, make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about what I was bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. You need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Is this boy problems? Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knee, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and was like nothing even happened. Giving it a bit of thought, I decided if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? It's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something is wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. You know, I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad? Aw. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. I love that there actually is an asset for it. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and it's beautiful. It's strawberry. Mandy gives me a big old hug, grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is this whole thing? I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. You want me to take notes? Guess I should start from the top. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum. I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R was going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The best friend?
Hey.
You got it! Wow, proud of you.
Huh.
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while. But then I found out that from Rosie M, that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F. On the same night, they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is... Oh, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah. And, that's the thing. What? Oh, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Well, we did guess earlier that, that she likes Noah. You're a bad liar. So are you. Learn from the worst. Anyway, so the only thing I told about the crush was Emma R. She promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. So I just keep quiet and I keep going about my business. Then one day, I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall. And after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. Yeah, teenagers are bad at like pretending, or like, bad at like about subterfuge. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips. Really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. I go to the mall anyway. Get to the food court. Who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them. Oh my... This is so fucking sad. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one? I know. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent. Yeah, Amanda could have come up with something much better, but I guess considering the scenario, it's understandable that she didn't. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and realized embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left. Without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oof, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, what? Let me just read it to you. Oh boy. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Oh boy. Yum 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 yum. Oh, that should be my new flavor of the week audio. The cat that goes wee 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 wee. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive.
Oh.
They were dating in secret for like months. Why does it have to be a secret though? So I told her that she's being a really, I mean, I guess secret to Amanda, because Emma R knew. But like, anyway. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, oh yeah, that's the worst thing. But left me on red. What's that? Yeah, what's happening between you and Robert? That's being left on red, you know. Amanda, oh, like she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are read receipts. Yeah, read receipts are horrible for like, what do you call this? People who have like sort of a social anxiety, because like, okay, they read my message and it's been hours. I was like, why is there no response? Because like a read receipt shouldn't mean that they should respond to you, but somehow it does. So yeah, it sucks. I'm munching. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod. I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and it's like, "How could you say that about me?" And I'm like, "Say what about you?" And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Okay, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. Can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah, I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs the remnants of her cake. Just give... Mate, you don't have to keep drinking it. You don't have to keep pushing on. If you don't like it, that sucks, but you know, you can give it to someone else, I guess. Hopefully someone who won't who kind of likes coffee, I don't know. Okay, I take it back. I think I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Oh my god, are we gonna choose a... Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. No, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. And your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. Yes. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. That, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, now you probably don't want advice. But I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships. Oh my god. Oh, these are all real shit though. So we can either say not all friendships last forever. We can say real friends don't do that. We can say high school sucks. Because like I'm thinking about like our like my character and Craig's friendship, because we're still friends, so it doesn't like reflect consistently. So I don't think my character would say that. Oh, but I guess it's just not all. Okay. This is a pickle. High school sucks feels like it's kind of like a dismissive way to... It feels like it's like the shortcut way to end the conversation. I'm just gonna say not all friendships last forever, and hopefully he brings up Craig. I'm hoping he brings up Craig. People are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever, so cherish your friends while you have them. When it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. You had some good times with MRR, but you guys grew apart. Learn from it, and keep moving forward. There's so many new friends to make, and they're gonna be so much cooler than MRR and the rest. Ultimately, I think it's just way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. Oh, keep that in mind. Look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Oh my, I love that that the choices we've made so far in this game has led us to like just eating a lot. Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yeah?
Huh.
Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda. Aw.
I love you too, Dad.
Aw. So adorable. I guess that's just chapter end.
Welcome. You've got
Oh, not yet.
dads.
Okay. Craig messaged us. A college best friend. Not while I'm fucking eating, Craig. He says, hey dude, I've got the runs. I hope he means like running, not diarrhea. Because holy shit. Oh, I've got just the thing. I head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, berry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant that I feel like running. Nobody says it like that, Craig. It's a you problem. When I come with me to the gym, why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this Meat Hell Marathon. I'm outside right now. You couldn't have knocked? I'm warming up. Okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her soppressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Alright, I guess let's go run. Oh my god! There's a minigame! Okay. I'm gonna have to put down my food. It's been a while since the game actually gave us a minigame. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Okay. Other runners. Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry. We're here to cheer each other on. We're right there with you. Just get the rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up. And don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Alright, so 3 things we need to keep track of.
Run that dad.
Run that dad. Okay, how do I do it? Oh, enter. Okay. Or space. Okay, so I think any button in the interaction button works. Why is our character bald? How do we custom? Oh. Yeah, get that eggplant. Okay, at least we're keeping pace with Craig. We're like in the mid. Wait, we're top 5? Oh, if you hold it. Okay. We're still 5th though. What? Okay. It's a bad idea to hold on the button, because he just stops when he maxes out the meter. I hope there isn't an achievement for this, because what the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Yay! Get fucking wrecked, Matt. Whoever you are. Oh my god, an uphill jog? Jesus Christ, that's nasty. Why is there a sweat fountain over there? Oh, it's a waterfall.
Hey!
Alright, let's go. How long is this run gonna be? Because we've maintained the same place in the race this whole time. Even if we've outrun some people, it's like, nope, still the same spot.
Hey!
Either the top 4 are very far. Oh wait, no, top 3 are very far away from the both of us that we simply cannot catch up to them, or what the fuck is happening? Oh, there's a finish line. So they've finished? Finished! Yay. What? Okay. We still got an S++ rating.
Metal performance for sure.
Way to go!
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alright. Robert. Wait. We haven't scrolled down his profile. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What the fuck? What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. He reminds me of like Adrian Pimento in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, except he's not like a parody character. He's like a serious version of Adrian Pimento. I spend a lot of time thinking about, do you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? What the fuck? You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse that book for a while. Are you ready? Oh! This locks us in. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I bet the first 2 dates with the other characters are more elaborate than what's happening between us and Robert, because this is just nothing. I haven't heard from Robert in a while. I guess that's a good thing. But I can't help but kind of miss him. Let me just finish what I'm eating. I'm about to go to sleep one night when I hear a knock on the door. Hello? Hey. I look behind me to make sure Amanda's not around. Why? Are we embarrassed? What do you want?
Hi.
I think you know. Okay, we're just gonna go with it. Yeah, okay. Give me 5 minutes. Robert winks at me. I swish some mouthwash, throw on a generous amount of deodorant, and put on some chapstick. I know he's just gonna treat me like garbage, but you know what? Sex is really, really good, so I think I'm okay with that. Oh my god, we're trash. Absolute trash. Robert and I go back to his place. Unless there's a twist, like to how sweet Robert is actually. Oh my god. And he kicks me out first thing in the morning. Not sure I expected anything different. Yeah, why did we expect anything different? Walk home with a heavy heart. I'm back into my own bed, feeling more lonely than I have in a long time. Oh my god. Yeah, like, we're like getting rating for nothing, really.
I'll kill you.
We got the achievement though. Go on all Robert dates. I think it's just a dead-end relationship, right? I guess they didn't. If this is like where it ends for between Robert and the main character, they just didn't write anything more complex beyond that. Phew, I think I have everything fine to set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her in the car in the driveway. But act natural. Be cool, Gio. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. A good start. Something fishy. Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government.
Dad.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, you got another thing coming. Kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Oh, Dad, I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of the long haul. Okay, I'm not gonna read the whole title. This is all 19 seasons! And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured in the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. He gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you wanna hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. Follow Amanda to the back door. Ah, everyone's here, including fucking Robert. Oh. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Oh, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Let's go have fun with your You just go have fun with your pals, alright? So, yeah. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. First, mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Yo. Ryan, you made it. Ah, I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Random ass PC. Yeah, I saw. I thought you just stopped playing. Did it autosave at least, like before the battle? Damn. Bro, this is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Bro.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye out on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Ryer and oh my god, we finally see the rest of his kids. Look at them. So him and Joseph have twins. Like, what the heck? Randomly autosave, but not often. Oh no. Hopefully this one autosaved. So many gremlins, true. Well, they have to, you know, it's part of the game. They have to be fathers. All of them have to be fathers. I wonder if we'll find out who Robert's actual child is, because he's a dream daddy, so he should have kids as well, or at least a kid. But yeah, so many gremlins. At least these twins are not creepy like Joseph's gremlins. Hi, little ones. Hello. Yeah. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Thank you for the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. And except Briar looks like she's about to vomit, so I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Hey.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Gonna ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. So if we chose the Joseph route, we would have had to go to church events. Yeah. Well, I'm glad. Yeah, a baby crying would be my actual reaction. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully, we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe, if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. I wonder if him and his wife still have sex. Because Mary is definitely not interested anymore. She's like super disconnected at this point. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. Yeah, Joseph and Mary very clearly do not have a happy marriage at this point. Like, Mary is literally neglecting her children. So on multiple levels, Mary is just disconnected. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. A perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Gio. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Bloody right. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want and there's nothing you can do about it. The cops can do something about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Oh boy. Hey, Robert. Glad you could make it. Yep. Wow, he's cold-hearted bitch. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? Thought we had something. Come on, Gio. You know what this was. You were an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here. At least, not from how you were acting. I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around. Hey, man. Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of Right Said banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation for my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Aw, at least, what's his name? Wait, Damien and... what's his kid's name? Something. Thanks for coming by. It just flashed by earlier and I just didn't read it. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party pop. What can I say? Was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. Aw. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. I'm ready. Are you sure? Wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Gio, if you cry again, you're the best. Love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. Here the wrapping off to find. Framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking, all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Are they gonna actually show it? Because like my character is custom made, so if they're gonna show it, it would be cool, but how are they gonna pull that off? And thank you. Watching you grow has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman. So excited to see what the future holds for you. I'm dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Ugh.
Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Oh, get good Amanda ending. Okay. Oh god, that means we have to get the achievement for the bad ending. Oof, I'm gonna feel horrible after that. Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. No, that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. Love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's gonna be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story. I would be nervous about it, but I know that you're always gonna be looking out for me the same way I'll always be looking out for you. Team Goblin Kind? Team Goblin Kind. Ta-da! Oh, that's interesting. So we don't really know. We end up not knowing anything about. Gigi, thank you. We end up not knowing anything about Robert out. Because the reason why I went for his route is like he's the most mysterious character. So like, it would be interesting to see what he's about, you know. But like, oh my God, Amanda is voiced by Erika Ishii. Oh shit, I didn't recognize her. He's like a YouTube comedian. I don't know if that's a bit of reduction of what she is, but you know, she's on Dropout TV sometimes, and she's gonna be voicing the new main character in the new Ghost of Tsushima game. And I didn't read the rest of the cast because it just went by so quickly. Daddy. That's weird though, because we unlocked an achievement for chapter 1 and then we didn't get any achievement for the other chapters. So what is happening? I wonder if I did something wrong with like how I approached Robert. Wonder. Like maybe I don't know, because like there were so few dialogue options and action options that it could be very easy to mess up. But I don't know. Anyway, so perfect timing because we are at the end of the stream. I don't know if I'll be playing another playthrough because we finished. So when we finish a game, I usually feel like taking a break from it and then coming back. So I guess what we'll do is like every relevant, let's say calendar day, like Valentine's or whatever, we're gonna play one playthrough. We're gonna pursue one romantic interest, and this time I guess we got through Robert's romantic plot, quote unquote romantic fuck buddy plot line, basically. I don't know when the next time we're gonna be playing this game would be, but I guess we're gonna be pursuing another character. Oh, that's how they do it. Okay. So our pose isn't custom. This is exactly what we look like in the character creation. And then just what do you call this? And then just Erika Ishii and then Amanda with a more custom and more stylized art. Okay. Dream Daddy. Dad Rector's Cut. What's the difference between Dad Rector's Cut and... We unlocked 2 mini games. Wait, there's a whittling mini game? What the fuck? Gallery. We didn't even unlock pictures. Continue. Yeah, epilogue. Okay. What the hell? I'm gonna look it up before we end the stream. I'm gonna look up if I did anything wrong. Unless that's how they're treating Robert's romance line. I mean, it's interesting because there's like so many other options anyway. But it is wild that that's just how Robert's line ends. Okay, there is. I'm looking at their Google research, and there is a search for good ending. I don't want to. I kind of don't want to read anything because it might spoil it. Anyway, whenever we try again, or whenever we try Robert's romance line again, I guess we'll see if we'll learn anything different. We got 4 achievements out of 19. Oof. Oh. I wonder if the whole line was like predetermined because we slept with him the first time we met him. I wonder if we hadn't done that, I wonder if he would have seen us a bit differently. I feel like that's where we fucked up, like the very first date. Most likely, right? Yeah, exactly. Because like maybe you know, I feel like Robert is just too cynical as a romantic that if this guy slept with me on our first date, he probably doesn't see me anything more than just that. So that probably like affected how he thought of us. So I guess we messed up immediately after meeting him. Anyway, hopefully I remember that and correct it the next time we play. Speaking of which, so I guess tonight we'll be playing a different game because I was reserving both Saturday streams for Just Dream Daddy, just in case one storyline took more than one stream. But I guess one stream apparently was enough. And I was like reading the whole time out loud, and that usually reading out loud like usually slows me down, like slows down the pace of the playthrough, which is fine, obviously. Like even then, we still were able to fit it in one stream. So tonight though, tonight we're gonna be continuing our playthrough of the JRPG Sea of Stars. We were talking about it. What do you call this? We were talking about when we were talking about turn-based RPG, turn-based games like Baldur's Gate 3. Sea of Stars is turn-based. It's also story heavy. I don't even remember how many fights we've had so far since we first played it. We didn't play a lot because I think we only played 2 hours of it the first time we played because we interrupted our messenger playthrough. because I got so frustrated with how Messenger works that I just decided let's just play the sequel, Sea of Stars, which is a completely different game. Yeah, we've only played this for like 118 minutes, 2 minutes shy of 2 hours. So hopefully, with a full stream dedicated to it later, we'll be able to experience more of the game. I like it. It's a very pretty pixel graphic game. So okay, so we'll be playing Sea of Stars when we come back later tonight, and then tomorrow we will be playing both Sunday streams. We will be playing Dark Souls first, Dark Souls Remastered, and then on Monday we will try Evil Within again and see if it does or does not trigger a migraine. If not, we'll switch to Resident Evil 5, both of which are installed just in case. Anyway, thank you so much for everyone who dropped in, and what do you call this? Experienced Dream Daddy with me. It's been a game. It's a game that I've been wanting to play for a long time, but like I just wasn't able to like figure out when to play it. I guess in the previous times I couldn't like time the game with my stream schedule, and like this is the closest that it's come to like actual February 14, February 15. It's February 15 where I am, but like at least for another part of the world it's still the 14th. Or if it's just turned 15. Anyway, thank you so much to everyone who dropped by. When we come back later tonight, it will be Sea of Stars, and I hope we can hang out soon. I hope we can hang out then as well. For now though, I will take a good old break and say have a good rest of your day. Bye. Bye.